and make sure that that's working as expected. Yesterday it didn't seem to be, but then it turned out it was, so yay, I guess. Anyway, yeah. Curse of the Golden Idol is what we're up to. Case of the Golden Idol, I'm sorry. The Case of the Golden Idol is what we're up to today. So, that's what we're working towards. I'm just trying to make sure that everybody is accounted for. Okay, perfect. Everybody is accounted for. We're on the right track. I'm excited. So let's just get right into this game, which I'm so excited to play. I've had it installed forever, and I've been wanting to play it forever. And I've been very excited to play it, so I just want to I want to do that. So let me make sure that we're in the right category. Yep, okay, we're in the category Case of the Golden Idol. Are we hearing the game audio? There should be like game audio playing right now. It's very quiet, I think, is the problem. So let's try this. Okay, I feel like that's working the way we wanted it to. Like I can hear the audio. So, yay? Question mark? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and tentatively say yay. Okay, so I'm going to remove this earbud and trust that everything is going to continue to work as expected with no major catastrophes. I will keep an eye on things, and a little bit of an ear on things, but I don't want to be super distracted by that throughout the entirety. And it seems like everything is working fine audio wise. This is kind of acting weirdly. Why is this acting weirdly? Maybe. I don't know. Give me 1 second to just see if I can fix this thing. And then if I can, it'll be great. And if I can't, I'm going to not worry about it anymore because it's just a single thing that I'm wanting to see if I can fix. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. And as it's turning out, I can't even find where... Oh, wait. No. Yeah, I can't find where it would be that I would look for the thing that I was going to try to fix. So forget it. We're getting into the game. This is what we're here for. The Case of the Golden Idol. Gosh, I'm so excited to play this. Let's get into it. New game. With highlights. Select this if you don't like pixel hunting. No highlights. Select this if you don't mind finding all clickable spots on your own. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna go with the with highlights for my first playthrough, and then I might try one of the DLCs without and see how we do. Okay. And I am paranoid that I'm in the wrong category. No, I'm in the right category. So everything is fine category-wise. But no, I'm in the right category and everything is fine. Okay. Prologue. An abrupt termination of contract. Press anywhere to continue. Okay. Ooh, oh my. This man seems to have pushed this other man into the ocean. Wait, why is this? Is this supposed to be happening this over here, or is this an artifact caused by my system? It's not the worst, most distracting thing in the whole wide world. I mean, I don't love it, but I think I can keep playing with. Okay, so we're going to click on the bag. Inside the bag, we've got 2 bags filled with coins and gems. Okay. A tobacco pouch and a pipe cleaner. Okay. A bag of medical instruments and some medicine. A golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. Okay. Okay. And then we're going to click on this guy. I knew that you were plotting, you snake. A pipe. A dagger. And a letter that says, January 5th, 1742. Both parties agree to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert, and I saw someone else playing a little bit of this, so I know that you drag the words down there and then later you use them when you're thinking. Has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller. Okay. Has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. And then we've got Oberon, Dr. Oberon Geller, and Esquire Albert Cloudsley. I guess that's how that goes. So, the person who had the pipe and who had 2/3 of the... Sorry, Cloudsley has 2/3 of all the valuables for the expedition. Pipe, tobacco, and 2/3. So is this Cloudsley? And then is this Dr. Oberon, who has in his possession... Ah! No, because here's the map. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Horn of Finger, Ruins of Xenopolis, Horn of Thumb, Bay of Shadows. Oh, I just only have to click on the words. Oh my goodness gracious, I thought I had to drag them down. Okay. A medicine bottle. Both parties agree to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of the valuables for funding the expedition. Cloudsley funded it. Geller wants the statue and 1/3 of the stuff. Geller is the doctor. 1/3 of the stuff and the statue and the doctor. Okay. So this is Geller's stuff. This is Cloudsley's stuff. Okay, let me... And then we have a scalpel. Okay, so this is trying to... I think this is trying to tell me that the guy in the water is Geller. Geller. Oberon Geller. Okay, let's go into the thinking panel and see. So I think that Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller from a cliff in the... Okay, so I need to determine if it's Horn of Finger, Horn of Thumbs, or Bay of Shadows that we were at. Here's where the ruins are. Let me go look back at the exploring. I need to look around at what we're seeing here. Okay, so there's 2 little islands off the coast from where he's floating in the water. Let me see the map again. Oh wait, the map is on his person. 2 little islands. Okay, yeah, so Horn of Thumb. Okay. Horn of Thumb on Monkey Paw Island. The scroll has been fulfilled. No hints accessed. While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. Return to scenario selection or stay and explore. I want to give these guys their names. So this is Albert Cloudsley is the guy who did the pushing. And Oberon Geller is the guy who got pushed. I just want to, like, I wanted to say 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Wait, what? Oh, dope. Albert Cloudsley. When a scroll is completely filled in, words can be dragged directly from the slots. That's cool. Albert Cloudsley and Oberon Geller. Correct? Yes. And finally, the camp is in the Horn of Thumb. Okay, so it looks like these 2 panels are where we kind of suss out what we are thinking. And then once we've sussed out what we're thinking, we fill in this scroll. I did it in the backwards order. I feel like this one was easy to do in the backwards order because I'm thinking they're starting you off with a simpler puzzle. And then when you move further in, you're going to need to fill in the second and third panel if you ever want to accomplish filling in the first panel, is how I think this is going to go. Okay, but I'm so excited about this. Let us continue on our way. Yeah, I'm very excited. Okay, so now that we're done, I don't know how to move on. Like, I asked to continue exploring, and it was like, yeah, sure, if you want to. I don't want to go to home. We don't need any hints. How do you continue if you're once you're done? Uh-oh. I don't know what that button did. Oh, this turned on or off the things glowing. Okay, so I can turn them on or off. Oh, well, let's do it off. And then if we feel like we got stuck, we could always turn it on. Okay. That's the settings button. Return to scenario selection. Oh, okay. Scenario selection. So that's what we want to do next. So we've done scenario 1. And we can read. Okay, so if we need to refer back to what happened in scenario 1, we can click on this little eyeball to do that. Okay, let's do scenario 2. We're still in chapter 1. Complications in the family. The untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Press anywhere to continue. Okay, so we're going to explore. What do we got here? We've got a golden idol. Okay. Ooh, there's a trail of blood here. There's a horse running wildly in the background. A tall, rickety ladder. This clue has been added to the thinking panel, which is... Okay. Woodshire Road. Oh, okay, hang on. Blackfield. Okay. We must be here because we can see the river through the window. Okay, Blackfield. Spontaneous combustion. I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. Okay. 22 August 1786. I don't know why I read it in that order. August 22nd, 1786 there. Sorry about that. 12. Woke up a beautiful day. Wow, this guy's like me. He doesn't drag himself out of bed until afternoon. Unless he was like, hey, it's midnight. Time to start my day. 12:30. Washed and dressed in my dining attire. 1400. Okay, no. He woke up at noon. So 2 p.m. had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. 4 p.m. changed to my hunting attire. Hunting attire. Sorry about that. 5 p.m. rode to hunt badgers. Had no luck today and returned home. 6 p.m. changed to my researching attire. 7 p.m. changed to my dining attire. This dude changed his clothes. 3 outfits in an hour, because at 5:59 he was wearing his hunting clothes. At 6 p.m. he put on his researching clothes. 7 p.m. he changed out of researching and into dining. That's hilarious. Okay. Had a tasty beef loin for supper at 8 p.m. At 10:30 p.m. filled in my diary and went to bed to continue reading for my research. Okay, this must be his research outfit, because he doesn't say that he changed into pajamas. Oh, hang on. Are any of these clickable? Okay. Dining again. Okay. Nothing else here seems to be clickable. Okay, here's a book that's poking out. Henry Clover, Lead Poisoning. That's it, okay. Cool. Oh, there's a cool mask here. I mean, here's the dude. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. This man is not breathing and his head is badly wounded. Okay. Oh no, it's still him. Okay. Ooh, the desk. Oh, is there... Okay, the desk drawer is not separate from the desk itself. Okay. Today is August 23rd. So this is the next morning. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. A yacht is slowly floating in the river. Can we click on the horse as it runs by? I don't know. A horse is running in the yard. Okay. Let's go to thinking. This guy is Sebastian Cloudsley, right? Alright. He had dining attire. Hunting attire. Oh wait, that's probably his researching attire. Actually, because it's got like a... like sciencey things in the pocket. And it looks like it's got, stains on it from doing I don't know. So this might be his hunting attire. Okay, we guessed right. So wait, the last thing he wore on the 22nd was his researching attire. Huh. Okay. Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of Blackfield, we said, right? Because you could see the river through the window. Passed away in his bed. The cause of death was I think it was a head wound, which occurred when he fell from a ladder while he was... Now, see, here's the thing. He's in his hunting outfit. But he must have been researching when he fell. Okay, no. Hunting? Really? Okay. Oops. Okay, hang on. Let's go back to exploring. Look at the map again. So I feel strongly that we are in Blackfield because of the river right here. He was trying to grab this book on lead poisoning, right? And he fell and banged his head. I mean, I guess someone could have changed his body. out of its outfit into a different outfit. Oh, hang on. No, that's just cherry tomato, I guess. Okay. I feel like this. I feel like it has to be that. So, his outfit must be the problem? He was definitely researching why he couldn't have been hunting. Oh, I'm not a fan of this. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Shoot. I don't want to use a hint. Let's see if we missed anything. We didn't. We clicked on all of those things. We've got lead poisoning. The dining outfit. The poor gentleman who passed away. I, Sebastian Cloudley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. Was he going to try to spontaneously combust? What odd. Okay. I mean, he's in his hunting outfit, but that doesn't mean he was hunting at the time. Okay. And the idol is here. A yacht is slowly floating on the river. Okay. What am I missing? Identities are filled incorrectly. Attire is filled incorrectly. I thought the attire would be... Oh, I'm a dummy. He fell from his horse while he was hunting, and someone brought him in and laid him on his bed. I'm sorry. I feel like I was a little too locked into the fact that he was on his bed and the ladder was nearby, but like that doesn't make any sense at all. Like he bumped his head and then he fell and landed on his bed nicely. Or sorry, he fell out of bed. He fell out off the ladder. Injured his head in such a way that he had a bleeding head wound, but also landed, on his pillows. Like, come on. That was funny. Okay. I mean, it's not funny. Poor Mr. Cloudsley. This scroll has been fulfilled. While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, the fact that his horse was running wildly in the background too should have been a clue, but whoops. His horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. Okay, so let's return to the scenario selection. Ooh, what's this? Sebastian Cloudsley, 1733 to 1786. So he was 53 when he passed. Oh, cool zone that we got a little like cutscene. That's so neat. Okay, let's do the third one. Complications in the family. The dramatic departure of an outsider. Okay. Oh my. Okay, we've got 2 scenes to investigate. So, spare me, devil. I was simply following orders. Astonishing Monkey Man. Property of Pear Brothers. Here. A knife. This is interesting, but I'm gonna save that for last. What the blazes? August Jockey Club Derby. Race, win, place, show, wager. So race 3, Raging Sultan to win £35. Okay, so this guy is a gambler, I guess? Or we're meant to think. Oh, I wanted those turned off so that I could test my metal. I forgot. Now it's all the same to... Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. A ring with a ruby. Okay. The idol, the last time I saw it, it looked like it had a red ruby. I mean, a red gem. £1, 1 shilling, 2 pence. Spontaneous combustion. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. The sacred glyphs for combustion on the idol are... Okay, are those the same? Hang on. It does appear so. Okay. Stable rota for Adam and James. Horse grooming and stable cleaning. Monday, James is grooming and Adam is cleaning. Tuesday, James is grooming, Adam is cleaning. Wednesday, James is grooming, Adam is cleaning. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, opposite. Do it properly, you lazy oafs. Interesting. Ash Blair, finest tobacco. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew, EC. Saddlebag. Also says EC on it. A dagger. 2 shillings and a penny. What an unexpected turn of events. EC. Embroidered handkerchief. Dear Edmund, it has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Gorin is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I am sure you will find very useful. If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo. Okay. London Gazetteer. Gazetteer? I don't know how to pronounce that. Monday, September 7th, 1786. Lord Edmund Cloudsley's speech stirs Parliament. £3 and 3 shillings. Oh, a stiletto blade. Okay. So this seems to be the coachman, and this seems to be the idol. Oh, idol's already down here. Whoops. Okay. Okay, this guy is on fire. A scorched horse brush. A scorched knife. Okay, actually, I clicked that in error. I wasn't ready yet. Okay. Fat Lord, the pair twins, A and J. Fatley, Cloudsley, Hubert. Okay. Nicholas Maker, attorney. My apologies, he can be so badir sometimes. I don't know what that means. I should Google it. 6 rings with various stones. £4. An ornamented Qatar blade. A fan. Shamal Bat. Simhasana Batisi. Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning and do not shrink from responsibility. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe the fresh air. How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. Well, I mean, I guess that's good advice. Dear Peter Batley, we have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet to date the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible, or we will be forced to take the matter into our own hands. The debt currently stands at £255. Blackguard and Buck loan. Peter Batley. Okay, I am starting to get the idea that the guy with the betting chit in his pocket, betting slip? I don't know what they're called. I'm not a gambler. Anyway, but it seems like he might be Peter Batley, and that he might be a little out of control with his gambling. So, what else have we got? A note. I, Sebastian Cloudsley of blank Blackfield County. I guess I should be seeing if any of these are applicable. Being in bodily health and of sound and disposing mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as executor of my last will and testament. Dear brother Edmund. Okay, this one is not. My late sister, your mother. Okay, this is not Edmund. I want to look for Edmund, dear brother. Oh no, it's clicking on things that I'm not clicking on. Dear Willard Wright. Rose Kubert, excuse me. I bequeath to you the golden idol of the gold idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. I'm gonna put these in alphabetical order for myself. Okay. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Oh, that must be for Edmund, the one who, because the newspaper was like he made a speech. Therefore, I bequeath to you the notes from the research I have undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. My late sister, your mother, disclosed your financial troubles to me. I don't know, long ago, I guess, right? And I resolved to help you. I bequeath to you a compilation of my aphorisms to provide the direction in your life which you so clearly lack. So this is Peter Batley. You're Willard Wright. That's Edmund. We met so rarely after you left for the colonies. Therefore, I bequeath to you my savings land and the Blackfield Manor House. Sorry. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. Okay. Rose Willard. I'm going to better use Edmund. Late sister, your mother. Gold of Xenopolis. Willard Wright, I guess. Rose Cuthbert. My dear brother Edmund. Okay. Rose Kubert. I need to stop calling her Cuthbert. Okay. Batley, Cloudsley, Kubert. What's on the house? Okay, so this is the Batley house. right? Was the little dragon Batley? Okay. So this must be... And that makes sense, because it's Peter's house. Here's his gambling debt. Like, right. Okay, so that's all Peter's stuff. Okay. I'm going to go to thinking, and I'm going to at least give people some names. Oh, I never clicked on the lawyer. Whoops. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled. Reading the last will and testament of Sebastian Cloudsley, September 7th, 1786. Albert Cloudsley and Mary Cloudsley are the parents. The deceased are so this is the guy whose will we're reading. Sebastian Cloudsley. Beatrix Batley, that's the mother of Peter Batley. She's the one who's your late mother, or my late sister, your mother. And Peter Batley is the gambling person. Rose Kubert, I think, is the one who he's like, come back because I want you to open a museum for me. Because Edmund Cloudsley is the one he said, stop doing politics. So this guy got the aphorisms because he's like, oh, your life's a mess. I hear you're in huge debt. Here's some aphorisms. Okay. This one got the continue my research and publish it under both our names. Right? And then one of these two got the, hey, come back from the colonies and open a museum for me. And the other one got the idol. And it seems to me like it's more likely that that he's talking to Rose, his sister, when he says, ever since you left, I've missed you. Please come back and open a museum devoted to me. Interesting. Anyway. Let's pop on over. Oh, and then he's got 2 shillings, 3 pence, and a ring with a ruby. Okay, so we'll pop over to thinking and at least give people names. So the lawyer is Nicholas Maker. The sister who is alive is Rose Kubert. This is the guy who's got the gambling debts. Peter Batley. Okay. Someone is Willard Wright. Someone is Edmund Cloudsley. Edmund Cloudsley is the guy, the one who spoke at Parliament. This guy here is the one who has the idol in his pocket. So I'm going to go ahead and say that he's actually Willard Wright with the idol. So these must be the pair twins. And this has to be the new servant, or whatever. Was it servant? Can't be servant. Did they call him a servant? Sorry, that's not the person who's... Oh yeah, new servant, David Gorin. Experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents I am sure you will find useful. Okay, and so finally we need to figure out what day of the week it is so we can figure out who was grooming horses. Is there a date on any of this stuff that we're looking at? Reading of the last will and testament of Sebastian Cloudsley, September 7th, 1786. Oh, that does not tell me the day of the week. What the blazes? Oh, it doesn't matter what day of the week it is. This guy's got an A on his knife. So this is Adam. And there's a J on this knife. So that's the other guy, whatever his name is. Okay, so we've got 2 guys named Pear. One is Adam. Oh, I never clicked on their names anywhere. Whoops. Adam and James. Okay. Adam is alive and James is spontaneously combusting. Okay. We got their names all right. Oh my goodness, I could have just popped on over here to read these all already put together. Whoops. So, I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. That is Edmund Clouds. I bequeath you the notes from the research I have undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. My late sister, your mother, disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago, and I resolved to help you. That's Peter Batley. I bequeath to you the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. I think it's Willard Wright. And there's, we've met so rarely after you left for colonies. Therefore, I bequeath to you my savings land in Blackfield Manor House. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. I think that that's Rose Cooper. Everything is filled in correctly. Yay! Oh, it does show you down here if you've collected all of the things to click on a page. I should actually look at that once in a while. Okay. Someone was to receive something. Sorry. Someone was blank to receive blank in someone's will and ordered someone and someone to take the something from someone. Suddenly someone died from... Okay. We know this part. Spontaneous combustion. James Pear. I think that we can assume that Peter Batley was angry, upset to receive, because he was like, I need money, y'all, in Sebastian Fousley's will, and ordered, I bet you he ordered Adam Pear and James Pear to take the idol from Willard Wright. And Willard Wright was like, heck no you won't. I am going to spontaneously combust you. The scroll has been fulfilled. Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will, and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. Okay. Next chapter. Okay. Here we go. Chapter 2, The Cursed Inheritance. The Murder at the Little Mermaid. The Murder at the Little Mermaid. Here we go. So we've got revenge. Written in blood. We've got a door with a key in it. Okay. This man isn't breathing. He has a ring with a ruby and a walking cane. Alright. To my dear Maurice. This watch is ticking. It was recent. What do you call it? Okay. A music box. I don't know how relevant that is. A washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. Gross, by the way. Dear proud beast master. Oh, okay, it doesn't do it. I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to my bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffin awaken. Proud beast in his shit. Okay, so I think that this means that this room belongs to Willard Wright. Willard Wright is who inherited the idol and would have been bringing it home. No, this room can't. I was like, this letter has been written by Willard Wright, though. But then there's stuff about Maurice in here. Why would Maurice's box be in Willard Wright's room? A window. Shards of glass line the mud. Alarm! Alarm! A break-in! Watchman number 2, Henry Parker. Watchman's lantern. Watchman's spear. A trapdoor in the ceiling. All right, over on this side, an empty bed that's not warm. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? A old rusty half of shears. A piece of stale bread. You can lie low for a couple of days in the old oarsman's place, down at the dock. Right, but except he can't read that, so he's not doing that. Okay. The door does not open. Neither of the doors open. Okay. What do we got down here? At the Little Mermaid Inn, Amazing Evan's musical performance. On September 9th, event shall commence circa 11 p.m. So, Evan. Okay. So this is Evan. Oh, mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. A Navajo folding blade. A key. A violin. Wanted, Robert Redruth, escaped convict. Reward, £50. Cab. Green. 4 gold. Wait. 4 something wine. Bridge 3. Oh, okay. Maybe it's like green. 4 gold wine. Bridge. 3 gold wine. Blair. 1 gold wine. Oh, these are the people's names and what they owe. Okay, got it right. They're tab. So there's Green, Bridge, and Blair. Okay. September 9th, Dandelion Room, Willard Wright for 1 night. Okay, so the Dandelion Room was Willard's room. Huh, so someone else's stuff is in there. Forget-Me-Not Room, Ash Blair, 1 night. Where did that blasted boy go? I really needed a piss. Dear Oscar Boynton, it has come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. I will come by in 3 days if you still have some spare space in your gin barrels and you are willing to earn extra money. Reach out to me. A large kitchen knife. A partially peeled lemon. A ring of various keys. Did I already look at this book? Yes. The door to the street is shut with a latch. Okay. Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? A hand of cards, 7 pence, a key, a small sword. Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. A hand of cards. To Annie. You are beautiful like a rose. For you I will take any blows. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I will find gold in a mine, if that makes you forever mine. Your piglet, full of love. And then we got a key, 2 shillings and 4 pence, and a stiletto blade. just steal the next one. It's all luck anyway. Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our name, what must remain spotless. A dagger, 3 shillings, 2 pence, penny card, key. Okay. So, some things we know. This is John. Sorry, this is Annie. Where's John? Oh, did I not click on John when Annie was talking? Oops. Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired him. This is John. Okay. What's the Henry Parker? Oscar Boynton was the this guy's name is Evans. Okay. Let's see. Willard Wright is in the Dandelion Room, but he's not here on the scene at all. The Forget-Me-Not Room is Ash Blair. Oscar Boynton is this guy. Okay, cool. Amazing Evans performance. What? Nothing in here to tell me what his name is. Robert Redruth. Convict. Okay. Is this guy... What if he went up to his room and he heard something happening in Willard Wright's room, so he went to check it out and got okay. So I think that is Willard Wright's room. Somebody crept into Willard Wright's room through the trapdoor. And I think it's probably the escaped convict whose name was Robert Redruth. Oops. My bad. Okay. I think that this part here is accurate. While Annie something... Okay. And John something. And I'm going to assume Ash Blair is the last person. We're playing cards with loud music. No, that can't be right. Hang on, let me go back here. Dandelion Room, Willard Wright. Forget-Me-Not Room, Ash Blair. No, because I think the guy who died might be Ash Blair. Hang on. Where is this thing? Green, Breach, and Blair. 1 wine. Okay, so what if he's John Green and she's Annie Breach and Blair did 1 wine for her? Then this might be... Wait, are there enough names for this guy to be someone else? Hang on a second here. If she's Annie Breach, let's just do this. And he's John Green. Okay, I think the singing guy might be Maurice Evans. Okay, so yeah, this guy would be Ash Blair. But wait, because she says he had one drink and then went upstairs. Oh, is that Willard Wright? No, Willard Wright's name isn't in here. Wait a minute, we don't have enough names. Oh, wait. Maybe this is Willard Wright. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. 2 are incorrect, okay. Okay, so these names were incorrect. There we go. Okay. So Annie Green, John Breach, and let me just... Oh, wow, so she's been drinking a lot of wine too. Karen, why are you judging this lady? There is material to be discovered. Oh no. I did not discover everything. Okay, let's turn this on. Make sure we got everything. Okay. Oh, the table. My goodness. My goodness, I missed the table. Okay. Oh, this would give us a much better... Okay, so Annie Green, Willard Wright, Maurice Evans. Annie Green, John Breach. I don't know who OB is. But then Annie Green, John Breach, and Ash Blair. Yes, so okay. So that would have given us the last names for Annie and John, as so they've been playing together. And whoever this is I think who must have bought her a drink and then gone upstairs. Okay. Wait. No, Oscar was playing with them. That indicates that the owner of the bar played with them for a bit. Oscar Boynton. Okay. Was there anything else that I neglected to click on whilst I was clicking on things? No. Okay, back to thinking. Yeah, see, this would have given me Annie Green and Annie Green and Annie Green. It would have given me Ash Blair. It would have given me John Breed. It would have given me John Breed here. It would have given Willard right up here. It would have given me Maurice Evans here. And it would have given me Oscar Boynton here. 2 or fewer are incorrect. Huh. Are they? Ones. Oh. I guess sometimes when I'm dragging across, I accidentally drop things into the wrong slot. So that's... Okay. A fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright got stabbed with a... he got stabbed with half of a shear. No? Oop. Okay. Willard Wright got stabbed. Oh! Okay, hang on. Willard Wright, Henry Parker, Robert Redruth, John Breege, Annie Green, Ash Blair, Maurice Evans. Okay, hang on. Let's go back to the... Is there anything in the room that he could have been stabbed with? So he was in his own room here. No, wait. Why is Maurice's thing in his room? That does not make any sense. Okay, what are you carrying on you? You're carrying an old rusty half of shears, but that's not what you used, what was used to stab him. Okay. We have dagger, knife, navaja, shear, small sword, spear, stiletto. What was used to stab him? His watch is in here because he lost at gambling. Oh, mother, forgive me. I'll never gamble with something so dear to me again. Okay. 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 Robert Redruth crawled into Willard Wright's room through the trapdoor. I don't think he did. I think he might have crawled through Ash Blair's room through the trapdoor. Well, Annie Green... Okay, maybe he crawled into Ash Blair's room through the window. They were downstairs listening to loud music. A fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright was stabbed with the shears. Okay, no. Is it the trapdoor? No. Is it Willard Wright's room? No. Ash Blair is downstairs playing cards with loud music, so he's definitely not the one creeping into anything. But I think it's his room that gets crept into, actually. Huh. Okay, hang on. So the guy is out here on this side, and that window is locked. I think that he went through this trapdoor and then through this trapdoor to get into this room. This window is broken from the inside. And the doors are both locked. So I'm going to... If Ash Blair is the one who hired him... Okay, so this is what I'm thinking happened, right? Ash Blair was sent here to get the idol. Don't take no for an answer. We must get the product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately. With the servant boy. I don't know what that's about. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputations. Our names must remain spotless, right? So their names have to remain spotless. So he's down here establishing himself an alibi by gambling with these people. But he hired Robert What's-His-Face to sneak into the room and steal the thing. So Robert What's-His-Face sneaks into this room via the trapdoor, I'm guessing. A fight ensues. And he stabs Willard Wright. And Willard Wright writes on the wall, Revenge RR, the initials of his killer. What we want to know is, what was he stabbed with? Dagger, knife, navaja, shear, small sword, spear, stiletto. Okay. Did he climb in through the window? Okay. Robert Redruth goes into... I think we'll have to put him going into Willard Wright's room. And either the trapdoor or the window. Maybe the door. This scroll is not filled in correctly. What if I have the names in the wrong place? We might need to resort to a hint. Oh, nope, that's not a hint. I am a bit lost. What if maybe they're in alphabetical order? I assumed that the stabbing happened while Ash Blair was playing cards to establish his alibi, and not while Oscar Boynton was playing cards. Am I making a wrong assumption? Getting stuck and working through to find a solution is at the heart of this game. Before you resort to hints, we suggest you bear in mind the following advice. Have you made a typo? Have you considered all the evidence? Have you re-examined your assumptions? That's the thing. Maybe I need to re-examine my assumption. Maybe he jumped into Ash Blair's room to meet with Ash Blair, and maybe Oscar Boynton was who was playing cards. And then he might have crept into the window. No. Or the door. No. Okay. Maybe he crept into Willis Wright's room through the trapdoor. Willard Wright. Oh, I am stuck and I don't know. I'm stuck, but I don't know why I'm stuck. I feel like the only thing I'm going to do now is just keep randomly changing the names around. I feel like it has to have been while Ash Blair was playing cards, because that's the only way that it establishes Ash Blair's alibi. I didn't go into Willard Wright's room and steal the idol and stab him. Someone else did it. Maybe he didn't even establish an alibi. Maybe Robert Boynton's innocent. Oh, Oh, Aaron. Okay. Ash Blair sneaks upstairs. Okay. Here we go. Annie Green, Willard Wright, and Maurice Evans are playing cards. Willard Wright, just before retiring, buys Annie a drink and goes up to bed. Annie Green, John Brown, or Breach, sorry, and Oscar Boynton play cards. Maurice has started his set, and he is playing loud music. Ash Blair goes up to his room, crawls through the trapdoors, across the attic, and down into Willard Wright's room to try to steal the idol. Willard Wright and him have a fight, and he ends up stabbing Willard Wright. Then he writes on the wall, revenge, Robert, whatever, because he has previously ensured that Robert, whatever, is going to be in the area so that he can pin the murder on Robert What's-His-Face. So we just need to know what weapon he's carrying. A dagger. And then I think we've got it. I was fooled and tricked by Ash Blair's... Ash Blair, his plan worked out on me exactly the way he hoped it would. Exactly the way that he hoped it would work on me, it worked on me. I need to be better at this. Come on. These people aren't going to self-incriminate, like, so obviously. Or, I mean, I guess the guy doesn't know how to read, right? So I guess he would know how to... Wait, maybe the implication that I didn't... Maybe the thread that I didn't follow was that if he can't read, he maybe can't write. But he wouldn't have written his own name on the wall anyway. The other guy, the guy who was stabbed, supposedly is the one who wrote it. Though how would he know who RR is? Anyway, the scroll has been fulfilled. A man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important. But when he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. The music box was open when we first went in. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. Return to scenario selection. Okay, yes. That mermaid is appropriately scary. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. Aye, a deranged convict did him in. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. Okay. The intoxicating dinner party. Is that Peter Batley again? Press anywhere to continue. Okay. I'm going to turn off the glitter again. Because I like giving myself the challenge of seeing if I can find all the hints. There are 36 things to find. So now I know that that's what I have to do, is find 36 things. These sure are fine coats. An expensive cigar. Little Pip. Run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. Oh, Ash Blair was a pseudonym. He was like in that movie, The Wrong Guy, when he wakes up in the hospital and he doesn't want to say his real name. So he says his name is like, I think he says his name is Enema Bag because he looks around the room and he sees a box of Enema Bag. Anyway, Ash Blair wasn't the guy's real name. He took his fake name off of a bag of tobacco. Okay. And a bottle of gin. I will pay you when I am back, David. Okay. So I presume that this guy is Little Pip. So let me just give him his name right immediately before we do anything. I feel like that's part of the problem, is that I'm trying to gather all the clues up and then go in and I think I need to flip back and forth between exploring and thinking. Oh, a pocket. Okay, cool. An overcoat and a hat. An overcoat and a hat. Oh, a box of cigars. Okay, so Little Pip appears to have stolen a cigar from this person's outfit, perhaps. Dear Miss Richards, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I'm certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. Sincerely, Edmund Clouds. Dear Mary, here is something for your diary from me. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. 1788, March the 5th. Okay, so Edmund Cloudsley is keen on Mary Richards. But so is Peter Batley, his nephew. Anything else here? Let's go upstairs. Oh my goodness! There seems to be a kerfuffle happening. This is horrible! An embroidered handkerchief. Okay, I think this blonde lady is probably Mary Richards. So let's go ahead and label her. Okay. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. Look at this guy's hair. 4 pounds and a shilling. I think this must be Mary Edwards' father, since her father was also invited to this dinner. Oh no. Oh no. Something seems to be amiss with Rose Kubert, a fan. 4 pounds. Rings with various gemstones. There's only 5 of them. There were 6 the last time we saw her. You killed my aunt, you devil! I should execute you on the spot. Okay, so there's Peter Batley. He has 2 pounds on him, and he's threatening a guy with a fork. He's also got a pack of cards. Okay, well, we know who Peter Batley is. And we know that this must be Miss Richards' father. I'm assuming. I'm making an assumption. I really shouldn't do that. Oh my lord, this has nothing to do with it. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner, and I will slip you a shilling. Peter. I knew it. Peter's just desperate. Note to self. If you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey, and you will feel better. 1 shilling. We've got an orange key, a blue key, and a small simple key. Okay. An opaque bottle labeled water, a salad bowl, a half-full carafe of amber liquid labeled brandy, a half-full bottle of red liquid labeled wine, an almost full carafe of yellow liquid containing lemon, a half-empty bottle of cloudy liquid labeled peptic tonic. We've got the dinner table here, so a full glass of cloudy liquid untouched, so that's the peptic tonic. A partially empty glass of clear liquid, that's the water. A partially empty glass of cloudy liquid, that's the peptic tonic again. Partially empty glass of red liquid, the wine. Partially empty glass of red liquid, that's wine again. We've got a cigar here. The wine and the brandy. And this is the lemon, whatever the lemon stuff was. Partially eaten salad, untouched salad, partially eaten piece of roast, partially eaten salad. Okay, we've got partially eaten salad here, partially eaten piece of roast, partially eaten salad. Okay. We have to say who sat where. Okay. We won't, I don't think we'll know that unless we, Hello, Yummy Rock. Nice to see you. We are playing, The Case of the Golden Idol, and we're having a pretty good time of it. So far, things are, I'm doing a pretty good job, I think. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of room. I am good, thank you. How are you? Let's go in the kitchen. I think we might be able to get a list of who's eating what. Mrs. Smith. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. Okay, hang on. Mrs. Smith. Mr. Walker. Mrs. Baker. David Baron's job requires that he may arrive or leave during night. No complaining about this. Okay. Mrs. Smith. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You are responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker, I am to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Mrs. Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. Okay, so this is a note to Mrs. Smith, the cook. Mr. Walker, who I am presuming is his, what do they call them? Valet. And Mrs. Baker, who I think must be the cleaning person or maid. I love retro games. I also love retro games. I really enjoyed this game because it's very puzzly, and I am a fan of puzzly games. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it. Oh, okay, wait. She talked first. Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia, I mean, which we want to grab that name. I assume you're itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. So this is Mrs. Baker, I think. Dear Ada, and her name is Ada Baker. Okay. I have to use this letter to share good news. There is no substance that claims that your late husband, there's no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations, and you will no longer be a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. Okay, this is Mrs. Ada Baker. Yes, okay. Let's label her right away so we don't forget. Ada Baker. Which means this is Mrs. Smith. Why am I zoomed way in? What happened? Ah! What happened? Okay, sorry. Okay. I must have clicked the zoom button that I don't know about. I'm playing a retro game right now as we speak. Oh, really? What game are you playing, Yummy? No, thank you, dear. I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. Toontown. I have never heard of Toontown. I'll have to look into that. Okay, so this lady is Lucia Smith. Let's give her name right now before we forget. And so this guy here must be Brian Walker, the valet. Let me go back to here. Mr. Walker. Yeah, Brian Walker, the valet. Okay. Or butler, maybe. We've got the small, simple key, and then this is a bronze-colored key. The dinner party will take place on April the 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Ms. Richards appears not to enjoy meat. Therefore, prepare some alternative side dish. Okay, so Ms. Richards did not eat any roast. We know that. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Okay. We've got 2 wines and a brandy in here. Okay. And they're locked up with a... I'm assuming the color of the lock has to do with the color of the key. But I could be making that. What's in this one? Bread, lemons, pair of opaque bottles labeled water, some lemons, 3 loaves of bread, a basket of potatoes, a sack of flour, cut vegetables, and a big piece of meat. Okay. Anything up here? Mattress. Monkey Man 1 versus the Striped Dark Hand. Monkey Man 2, Tooth for Tooth. Okay, we got a key. A couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. And then we've got a different key. A small bottle filled with amber liquid. This, I think, is young Pip's sleeping space here. Okay. Candles. Diary. April 7th. Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Okay. Horseshit. Horseshit? The wise slave. Fables about rulers that make you think. 1 pound and 2 shillings. And an ink pot. Paint. A sealed bottle labeled print paint. Down with parasites. Too long have they feasted on our blood and sweat. Is this mostly a retro channel? No. Yummy. I play a lot of variety games. My favorites right now, they vary because I get like super into a game and play it a lot. And then like eventually I kind of get bored and so I move on to other things. But right now I am playing, I have a series, or I am attempting to play through all of the Nancy Drew games in chronological order of like when the game takes place as much as possible. So that's one of the things that I'm doing. I also play Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. And right now I also like play a variety of different puzzly games. So we're doing this game today. But you know, could be anything. I also was thinking about playing some Silent Hill games. Maybe, I don't know. So it's very much whatever the mood strikes me is what I'm going to play. Down with parasites. Too long have they feasted on our blood and sweat. Okay, and oh, there's just the one. This is a single scroll. It just looks like 2 different scrolls. Okay. And then in here we have a set of lock picks, Ash Blair tobacco, a pistol, a dagger. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifacts. Okay, so this must be David's room. Okay, so we've got David's room. I'm not sure whose room this is. If we go up the stairs, we've got another servant's space here. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effect will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. A pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid, partially empty. So somebody here is doing a love spell. A knife. 4 shillings and a penny. Mademoiselle, the laceless count. The besmirched lover of Lusitania. I think this must be Lucia Smith's room. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. Then we have this person's bedroom. They don't have anything under their pillow. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. That's interesting. A stack of candles. Raulo Cthulhu. Star Child. An ink pot. 3 shillings and 2 pence. Door's locked. This door's locked. I now am thinking that when I was down here, I didn't check the pillows. Okay, they don't have anything in pillows. Okay. Let's go into the main part of the house. I'm not all crazy. I will say that I assume when you say you like channels that are nice and calm and not all crazy, you mean that the chat is manageable and that you can kind of follow along any conversations, which yes, that is definitely the case in my stream. If you mean that as a streamer I seem to be calm, thank you. You have not seen me playing games like Metal Gear Solid or Fallout, where things go catastrophically wrong and I am not remotely calm. But yeah, I mean, in this kind of a scenario, this kind of game lends itself well to being a bit calm. I will say that when I play Nancy Drew games, yeah, that the chat's not going a million miles an hour and you can't read anything. Yeah, I kind of understand. There are some streamers that I watch to watch, the same way that I might watch a YouTube video, you know, where the chat is happening and it's going by like crazy, and what I'm here for is to watch the actual, just the streamer. And there are other streamers where I come for the community aspect, and obviously in those ones it's my preference that the chat be slow enough that I can actually keep up with any conversations and participate in conversations. So yeah, there's definitely two types of viewing when it comes to watching streamers, for me at least. Because there are a few people I follow who are crazy popular and their chat is just zooming by, and there's absolutely no way that you could really carry on any kind of conversation in there. And that's okay, because that's a different kind of experience, and sometimes that's the experience I want. All right, let's find out what's in this cupboard with the blue key, which I believe the person who has the blue key right now is Brian Walker, I think was his name. This has a sealed bottle labeled opium, 2 sealed bottles of cloudy liquid labeled peptaconic, and a little note that says, "Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also, consider a glass of peptaconic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system." No idea whose room we're in when we're reading that. Dr. Abram Anderton, secret code. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Oh, consider this simple example. Money as a denominator of value has evolved and changed a lot. Still, in savvy hands, it is a powerful tool, where the note is money has changed hands. Okay, that has given me a clue. Not here. Down with parasites. Too long have they feasted on our blood and sweat. Who had the note that said, read every 4th word? Someone had. 1, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that doesn't work either. Hang on. Okay, it's not this one. Fourth one from every row. Okay. 4th witch from every row. No, okay, that's not the note. Alright, we might need to, whose room do we think this is? If we think this is, Brian Walker's room. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, okay, it wouldn't be that. Huh. Okay, you know what? We're just going to keep going. Mrs. Baker, starting date 1787, August 1. Position, housemaid, yearly wage £9. Dear Edmund, February 10th, 1788. This cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's Manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Sincerely, Rose Kubert. Okay, so this is a letter complaining about how Peter Batley is bad with his money. He's still gambling, I guess. He's still in debt. March 6th, 1788. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you are having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar. Oh, there we go. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventure in the colonies, so we can ship him away. Sincerely, Rose Hubert. I think that's the genius plan. Lothar Richard. Obviously, this is... Oh, I forgot to grab her name from the letter. What? Oops, my bad. Okay. Rose Hubert. Okay, so we're missing one person here. Who did I not click on? Oh. I didn't click on Edmund. Silly. Oh, I should have gone through this door. Okay, but anyway, here we go. Edmund. It's poison! Nobody touch a thing! And nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. Okay, perfect. Edmund. Cloud. Okay. Boom. Everyone's identified properly. We need to know which kitchen person is in which room. This is Pip. This I know. Let's go to the rooms and see who we think is in which one. All right. I think that this might be David's room, but I'm not 1000% sure, so I'm going to go through the rooms a little bit more. The wise slave, fables about rulers make you think. Ordinary day, preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. Difficult conversation. I will strengthen my will to talk to the master about it. So who do we think has worked here the longest? Brian Walker, perhaps? We know it's in order. The bedrooms are in order of who's worked here the longest because of a note that we saw up here. So Mrs. Baker started in 1787. Oh. Okay, the idol's in here. Oh, we have some notes we wrote. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you'll pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. I wonder if any of this is applicable. Okay, no. Here's another note. Well, Edmund. You seemed pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Lord George Bridges. Okay. Edmund Cloudsley, January 8th, 1780. Once more, you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you, the Brotherhood of Man. I don't blame him for throwing that out. Dear Uncle, oh, this is a letter from Peter Batley, probably begging for money. February 1st, 1788. I hear you are interested in Lady Richards. I think you are too old for her. I shall court her instead. Secondly, please lend me £300. It is small change for you, and I'm desperately in need of it at present. No, Peter Batley, you are not getting any of my money. Now get out of here. Which of these letters might have the every fourth word? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Oops. No, that doesn't make sense either. Please, boy, freed lord, those have with you. Yeah, I mean with their, no, that doesn't make sense. So, but I doubt it would be one of the other letters. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no. Okay. So those aren't the letters that have the code in them. Okay. If in fact there is a code in being used anywhere, which I don't even know if there is. Okay. I think this room belongs to David, the most recent servant. David Warren. So it's just which one is which. I think Ada Baker is more recent than Lucia Smith. Okay, I did that wrong. Oh my goodness. No, let me go look at their rooms. I think I can figure out their rooms better. Oh, why am I zoomed in again? Why is this zoomed in? Okay. I don't know why it zooms in. I don't know what I did wrong. Okay. Okay, so the one who had the love note, the love novel was Lucia Smith. Because she's the one who has candles, and she says, do you want... Yeah, okay. She has candles. Oh, hang on a second here. Okay, I see what I did. I put Brian Walker and Ada Baker in each other's room. Oh, wait, no. Oh my goodness, no. What did I do wrong? David. Oh, this is David's room. Okay, so my problem was that I had David and Ada mixed up. Brian was the bottom room, then David. Okay. Okay. So, this is Brian's room. He has candles, 2 books, and then he has some revolutionary kind of propaganda stuff happening. That's Brian Walker, the butler. This is David Gorin. He is the new right-hand man that Edmund hired, who travels with him, and he's like a fixer kind of a situation. Okay. Then up here we have Lucia Smith. She is the cook who has the kind of romance novel and whatever. And then up here we have, and she's also trying to get someone to fall in love with her. Okay, and then up here we have Ada Baker. She is the cleaning lady, and she is the one who has the note about remember to take the 4th one from every row. And then I think that has to do with the code book. So if we go downstairs and look at the letter she has, 1, 2, 3, 4, this, 1, 2, 3, 4, substance, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, remove, 1, 2, 3, 4, target, 1, 2, 3, 4, sincerely, 1, 2, 3, 4, dark, hand, 1, 2, 3, 4, steward. Aha! So, this substance to remove target, sincerely, dark hand, steward. And up here, if we come and look here, there's a note Yeah. Hey, stupid dumb baby, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're playing Case of the Golden Idol, and it is a very tricky, puzzly game that is tricky and puzzly. Oh, good. I'm glad you're doing good. Okay. Yeah, it is. I'm enjoying it. I am also finding it. It's not super hard, but it's not like it's not easy to tell right away. Yes, it is a tricky and puzzly game. You definitely need to have a bit of. You have to have a bit of an open mind, and not immediately jump to any kind of conclusions. Okay, so but I do think that Ada Baker here is the person who did the poisoning. But I think that the person who got poisoned is the wrong person. I think she intended someone else to get poisoned. Okay, so this is just telling me that little Pip is an opportunistic pickpocket and steals things out of people's coats when they're not in the area. Okay, what key does she have on her? She only has the one small simple key. So what could she have poisoned? To like what could she have poisoned to poison the ant? Okay. Someone wanted someone dead. Okay. I want to go look at the note in the trash. One of them is saying that I'm going to get you. It's not this guy. The Brotherhood of Masks. Stewards. Vanguard Stewards, I think is going to be what it is. No. Oops. Hang on. Okay. Let me go back to this. So-and-so. Okay, so we know that the person they wanted dead was Edmund Cloudsley. And thus, Ada Baker poisoned thee. I think the tonic is what got poisoned. And hid the necessary key in a... Okay. Okay, hang on. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. She's lying. She's still reading the dirty literature. I hope our master's guests are satisfied that Brian served everything as instructed. Okay. Let me look at the dining room table again. So, this is probably... hang on. Okay. This is a full glass of the liquid untouched. And here's a small glass of the liquid that was touched. I think this partially drank cloudy liquid is what caused the poisoning. So I think this is Rose's seat right here. And I think this is Edmund's seat. So let me find those and put their names next to them. Edmund Cloudsley and Rose Hubert. Okay. I think that Lothar Richards is the one who was smoking a cigar. I think that Mary Richards is the one who drank the lemonade. And I think that that leaves Peter Batley for this seat. Oh! Oh, yay! Okay, so definitely the tonic was what was poisoned, and Edmund never drank any of the tonic, but Rose did drink a bunch of tonic, and that's how Rose got poisoned. So at the dinner party, where Rose Kubert ingested the poison and died. So I hid the necessary key in a... Okay, let's go look. Sorry, I forgot which bed is her bed. The top one. Okay, what have we got? Okay. Pocket, water, salad, brandy, wine, lemonade, tonic, mattress. Wait, pocket? Is it pocket? Oh, I forgot to say who wanted him dead. Vanguard Steward? Okay. The pocket's not the right answer. Is it mattress? My goodness. Okay, hang on. Hid the necessary key. Oh, I'm missing 5 items. No wonder. Okay, hang on. Let's... Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and turn this on so that I can make sure I've clicked on everything click-onable. Okay. Okay. I've clicked on all of these already. And yeah, I clicked on that. Okay. The door to the outside is not locked. Okay. Door is locked. Candles. Book. Book. Ink. Okay. Oh, what's this? Well, that... I never would have spotted that. My goodness. Okay, I think I've clicked on all of these already. Doors locked. Doors locked. I've definitely clicked on all of those. I've definitely clicked on all of those. I have definitely clicked on these. Okay, what else am I missing? Book. Book. Oh. Yeah, I think I clicked on all of these. Yeah. I have clicked on these. Okay. Out here. Am I missing anything? Oh, I didn't click on her? Oh no, yes I did. I clicked on her when she was one of the first things I clicked on. Oh, my goodness. A syringe with some liquid left in it. Holy cow, I missed that. Okay, so there's still 3 things I've missed. Overcoat and a hat. Overcoat and a hat. A box of cigars. Dear Miss Richards. Yada, yada, yada. Peter Batley is such a tool. Okay, he's got the cigar and the note. What am I missing? Okay. little tip. I already got that. Mrs. Smith, 3 years of service. I think I know the answer now is going to be that she hid the thing in a bag. But at the same time, I want to know what the 3 things I didn't click on are. You know? What are the 3 things I didn't click on? Ash Blair, finest tobacco. A lockpick, pistol. David, a dagger. My goodness, I am stressed. I wonder who she's trying to make fall in love with her. Okay. Rose, Bert, Baker, Edmund, Mary, Peter. Okay, wasn't that? Okay, yeah, no. Final Vanguard. Aha, there was a word I was missing. Okay, so we still need 2 more things. Let's make sure none of these ladies, people are in possession of the thing that's missing. The lady is not breathing. I adore that he's threatening the guy with a fork like a lunatic. Okay, no. Wow. Okay, sometimes there gets to a point where I think I know the answer to a question, but I have to click like everything in sight because I'm like, well, I don't want to not have found all 36 hints or clues. At the same time, is this like, okay, so that was the words I was missing were Monkey Man and Dark Hands. Okay. So who wrote the note to her? Dark Hand Steward. Okay. Perfect. So that's, I needed it to find the word Dark Hand because otherwise I wasn't going to have Dark Hand. So it's Dark Hand Steward wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead, thus Ada Baker poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key in a bag, which she hung out her bedroom window. At the dinner party, Rose Kubert drank the poison and died. Okay, so I have decided that I cannot be trusted to play without the little sparklies because I don't click on everything that I have to click on. I think what I'm going to do is... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I was thinking I'll just leave the sparklies on, but like I really do prefer having the challenge of trying to find all of the clues by myself. You know what? It's probably okay if I don't find all the clues and then at the end I go through and click everything. Okay. The scroll has been fulfilled. Ada Baker received encoded instructions from Darkhand Steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the key of the medicine cabinet. She used a syringe to poison the sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. Whoops. Okay, we are on to number 5, 6. 6. The explosive events in the forest cabin. All right, here we go. So, I'm going to turn this off, and I'm going to see if I can find all of everything all by myself. Henchmen for hire in Timberbrook region. Billy Cracker, Oakwood Gang, Brawler and Robber. Hardy Abe, Burkham Workhouse, Brawler, has a card. I played through the whole thing without the sparkles and felt that it didn't bring much else to the experience than just 15 to 30 minutes of extra time spent per scenario looking for the last one. That's my experience as well. Is it Jaddlers? That is exactly what I am experiencing. But I feel like there's a matter of pride to it. I'm like, I can find all of the clues by myself. Little Billy. Oh, wait. Okay, 2 Billies, so we don't get Billy twice. Okay. Little Billy, Hobbs Gang, burglar, enters through chimneys, and Jack Nails, Timberbrook Inn, burglar, and picklock. Okay, so I'm assuming that somebody is hiring... henchmen for hire. Someone's looking for some henchmen. A box of confectionery. Okay, so these are some candies. And then we've got... there kind of is a matter of pride indeed, and that's why I did it as well. Yes, it is certainly a pride factor for me. Just the thought that, like, maybe I can find all 34 clues by myself, without anything pointing in the direction. But I think it's a matter of also being... the last one has taught me that I am not carefully moving my mouse along as I read, which I need to do because we don't know which words are going to be, the secret words or the hidden words. So we've got some hats, various kinds of hats here. So I don't know if a haberdashery is involved in this in some way, but there we go. Okay. Burkham Workhouse. All right. Anything here? All right. This is a scene I might have to come back to with the sparkles turned on because I am not seeing anything else to click on. Oh my lord. Okay, so here we have... Is this... Lucia Smith? Ah! By the gods! What was that? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. September 15th, 1788. I am going to make sure. The infamous gentleman robber Walter Keene, with a number of unnamed associates, held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, and then left. This is already the 5th robbery by the infamous gentleman who, as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keene has been increased to £100. This clearly is Walter Keene over here. Ah! Okay, so we've got a sword, a ring with a ruby, a wrapped piece of confectionery, and a loaded pistol. Okay, so before we do anything else, let's give Walter Keene his name. Okay. Little Pip is down here. Go, Coin, go! Okay, so the name of this dog is Coin. Okay. Everyone, I'm going to read this and then I'm going to hover the mouse over it. So that the reading is not interrupted with the mouse. I'm finding my legs in this game, figuring out like what's the best way to proceed on each thing. Okay, Everyone, you are not to visit any village or city without my permission. At no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. Mr. David Gorin, pardon me, you are in charge of all security and arms. Mrs. Lucia Smith, you will taste any food you cook before it is presented to me. Little Pip, you are in charge of Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon. Both must be fed daily. Edmund Cloudsley. Okay, so let's just... We know for sure the names are going to be... Okay, so let's just... I also want to just double check that I have not missed anything else. So they've run away to a cabin to hide after the poisoning at the dinner party. I mean, that's smart. It makes sense. Okay. This dog must be Golden Doubloon. Why didn't Doubloon? Oh, because I didn't click it. Okay. So, Golden Doubloon. This dog. And... Pip. And Lucia Smith. Okay. So that's cool. I think this might tragically be David. This man is breathing but appears to have lost consciousness. Oh, thank goodness. 5 shillings 3 pence. A loaded pistol. A key. I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it to decay. The more recently it has died, the better. You want a dead body? Edmund, what are you doing? I guess because you're going to try to resurrect them. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I will arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions. And be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. Yikes. Okay. I'm just double checking. Yeah. Okay. And I guess this is the guy. Oh, no. It's a trick. This is a scarecrow and not the... Oh, maybe they already switched it up to do the experiment. Like they were replacing... David was in the act of replacing the corpse with a scarecrow so that the family would bury the scarecrow thinking it was their loved one. And then this guy came in to rob them. Oh my gosh! Goodness gracious! Okay. Okay. He's got a club. Okay, hang on a second here. Which of these guys uses a club? Billy Cracker is a brawler and a robber. Abe Hardy is a brawler and has a cart. This might be Abe Hardy's cart. Or Hardy Abe, sorry. Little Billy, Hobbs gang burglar, enters through chimneys. Jack Nails is Timberbrook Inn and he's a burglar with a lockpick. I think this might be Hardy Abe because of the cart. But wait. What does his note say? I'll arrange a cart to move the corpse if you send me direction. Okay. I finally have the location of my target. Meet us on November 10th, Friday, in the Timberbrook Inn, and bring all your tools. You get your share as we agreed. Okay, and then he's got a set of lockpicks, a saw, and a loaded pistol. So this is the lockpicking guy. Jack Nails. Okay, let's go. Let's give him his name then. This is Jack Nails over here. Jack Nails. Okay. We've got the idle. Oh, in the process of being changed, a small weight is tied to a pulled-down lever at the back of the idle. Okay. Okay, I did that already. But this guy only had a club on him. We've got a rotten apple and a green apple. Okay, so they have already used the idol at least once to revive something. This was their test. And then they were going to test it again on an actual corpse. Who? What? Is that Edmund hiding in there? Vacuum. This simply did not work. After I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Vacuum V2. Attempted with this input, and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. Okay. So he was testing... Oh, right. Okay, hang on. Okay, attempted this with this input. It was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum. Okay. Next we have gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in an open sea. First step, get gold by aiming at the target. Second step, aim at an empty vessel to retrieve it. Okay. Okay, then we've got unknown effect 14. If the implications of this are what I surmise, this could be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. Yeah, so they made some fruit go from rotten to fresh, and then they wanted to see if they could do the same thing with a dead body. This is vitally urgent. Okay, then we've got spontaneous combustion. We already know about this. You cannot combust the target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand. Interesting, the speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I have performed J before it. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm grabbing any keyword. Okay, freezing. Observation. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and glass shards flew everywhere. That makes sense because as water freezes, I think it expands. Okay. One more. Flew. Safety notice. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If its eye is red, it is ready for J input and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform asterisk J input and it will turn red afterwards. Okay, we gotta see if any of these are the thing. Because we've only got one missing clue. So, okay, so the thing is blue. It's waiting for a star J input. Okay, but we know that this is Edmund Cloudsley. And this is David Gorin. And this must be Who's the one who has the cart? Oh. They busted the door open? Is that what I'm seeing here? Hang on. Okay, no, there's nothing more there beyond that. Okay, who's the one with the cardigan? Cart again? Not cardigan. Hardy Abe. I'm going to see if Hardy Abe is that guy's name. Okay, we've got the identities correct. Okay. Let's sort these. Blank blank needed a blank. Blank blank along with blank delivered a blank. Okay. Okay. Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. Walter Keane, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin? Meanwhile, Edmund Cloudsley increased the amount of air in a sealed... Oh, we need the word vessel. Okay. Is the word vessel in here somewhere? Okay, vessel isn't... Vessel, what am I... Container? Maybe it's container. The gold one? No. Is this the gold one? Oh, bottle. Bottle, maybe? No. Jar. Okay. I'm missing the word that I need for the sealed whatever it is. Okay, the door was burst in. Here it is, vase. Okay. So I would have had to have hovered over all the different shards of vase to make it, but I didn't do that. Okay. When blank and blank entered the room. Okay, so when Jack Nails and Hardy Abe entered the room, the vase exploded and killed them both. Okay. Upon entering, something suddenly stabbed. Okay. Someone suddenly stabbed David Gorin. Oops. I'm gonna go with Walter Keane. Okay, the scroll is filled in correctly. Who stabbed David? You don't have a knife. You don't have a knife. You have a sword. So maybe I'm supposed to put David up here. David is the one who arranged for accomplices. No. Shoot. Okay. Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. David Goron, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Upon entering... Walter Keane suddenly stabbed David Goron. Meanwhile, Edmund Cloudsley increased the amount of air sealed in a vase. When Hardy Abe and Jack Nails entered the room, the vase exploded and killed them both. Maybe he increased the amount of water in it? No, it was definitely air, because... Heat? No. Oh, I wish I knew what I did wrong. Okay, hang on. Okay, this is to freeze. No, this is heat. Oh, wait. This is to decrease heat, and this is to increase. Increase or decrease, whatever it is that you're doing. These are different. Okay, let me go look at the book. Okay. All right, safety notice. Red is to increase and blue is to decrease. Because you have to freeze before you freeze first, which is decrease heat. This is increase heat. So this is heat. Okay. Heat. On the object, matter. Okay. Increase matter heat, decrease matter heat. Am I correct? We'll have to check. Increase matter, I don't know, life maybe? We'll have to figure that one out. This one here is decrease the gold in something and then increase the gold in something. Okay, so that's gold. And this one here, that one's not one of them. Vacuum. Decrease matter didn't work, but decrease air. Okay. Okay. Increase, decrease gold, air, matter, heat. Okay, so what was the thing set to? It is set to increase air. Increase air. Increased air in a sealed phase. Okay, so that part is correct. So it's probably this part here is where I'm having trouble. When Jack Nails and Hardy Abe entered the room, the vase exploded and killed them both. Wait, was David stabbed? No, he was clubbed. What am I doing? Why did I think he was stabbed? I don't know what I'm doing here. Every once in a while, I make assumptions and then just run with them without even thinking about whether I'm... He's not stabbed. He's clearly been clubbed in the back of the head. What am I doing? That's so funny when I'm like, well, he was definitely stabbed. Why? I have no basis for that. I just made it up. Okay, the scroll has been fulfilled. No hints accessed. To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse. Oh, okay, so the corpse was fake the whole time. There never was a corpse. It was always, okay. Pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants, and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. Okay, next chapter. Chapter 3, The Ascent. The strange practices of a secretive society. Okay, here we go. Exploring and thinking. Okay, so there's footprints all over the place. Are they the same? They are not. Okay, so 2 people here seem to have been dragging something, and then they went their separate ways. Oh! This clue has been added to the thinking panel. First off, look at, he's got a tattoo. He's got a black hand and an eye. The tattoo depicts the hand and an eye. Okay. Okay. We've also got a bag. It's got a pistol, a rope, a shabby formal coat, a dagger, 2 David Gorin for reliable service from Edmund Cloudsley. David, the gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. WK. Ash Blair, Finest Tobacco. So WK, would that be Walter Keane from the previous? A hat. A loaded pistol. A clean new coat. Here's the hat that was being worn. A sword. So 2 people dragged this person into these bushes, and then they went their separate ways. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Dark hands, proud beasts, waters. Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. Master, steward, and initiate. Okay, so this person out here is an initiate. They've only got the one. They have a dark hand and a single eye, so they are a dark hand initiate. January 5th, 1798. Masters, I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic, and with great resolve punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Gorin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hands. There was only a single hound. And David Gorin was already knocked out. So, you're a liar. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you my next report. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Keane. Walter Keane's a liar. Hey. And you didn't bravely and fearlessly enter his hideout. You were hired by him to deliver something, and then you sort of did a trick. The treacherous trap and explosion didn't slaughter your friends. It did slaughter your friends as you entered his study. This is true, but only you were not. You didn't get assaulted by the enemy's lackey. He was already knocked out, and there was only one dog attacking you. Also, you didn't find his dead body in his office. He was hiding in a crate, and he was alive and well. So you're a liar. Let's see what we can click on in here. This guy is just such a liar. Slain by the trap of his own making, with no trace of the relic. I was sure relic was going to be one of the words, honestly. Walter Keane. Anyway, Walter Keane, you're a liar. Okay, next scroll. October 20th, 1789. Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly. Easy. And I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There, I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young, resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manner one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts, of course, not yet close to your skills. I have finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Keane. Okay, so let's just make sure none of these are clickable. Whew. Sorry about that. I don't want to miss anything clickable. Okay. Next and final. January 16th, 1970. You're 200 years later. 1790. Sorry about that. Illuminated Masters. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst into our brethren. I submit that our dark-haired brother Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. Okay. I mean, I concur that he is a liar and a thief. Although I don't think he has the fire-breathing relic because I think he lied about even having obtained it in the first place. So he's a liar. Anyway, let's put this in alphabetical order. We can go up here. Oh my goodness gracious. The Griffin has spoken. A tray with a small vial of unknown substance. A ruby ring. Okay. The Griffin has spoken. A ruby ring. Okay. The Griffin has spoken. A silver tankard with some red wine in it and a ruby ring. Okay, so you have to drink from one of the two cups, and if you accidentally drink the poison, well, tough on you. You aren't good enough to join our order. Let us await the results from the chamber below. Ceremonial sword, ruby ring. The Griffin has spoken. A ceremonial scepter and a ruby ring. Okay, so these guys all like wearing ruby ring. Okay. So this blue thing is a repeated sort of image. When an accuser has challenged a defender, both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in the wine cups. Okay, so I am... Who am I? Geoffrey Sinclair. I am accusing Walter Keane of being a liar and a thief. So Walter and I stand with our backs to the thing, and a member of our society, wine is poured into 2 cups, poison is poured into one of them, and then we turn around and Walter picks a cup, and I pick a cup, and whoever drinks the poison was wrong, and whoever doesn't drink the poison was right. So be it. If Walter is the one who drinks the poison, then he is a liar and a thief, and if Walter is the one who doesn't drink the poison, then he's not a liar and a thief, and my accusation was baseless, and my punishment is, in this case, I guess, death. The man in the mask is not breathing. A ruby. Okay. So, ritual of squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Required decorations of the hall: the Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, and the feeder of mouths. Ritual of conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Required decorations of the hall: the never-tiring teacher, the keeper of treasures, and the mirror of the soul. Okay. And then, ritual of dispute. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by Water Snake Master. Required decorations for the hall are the keeper of treasures, the never-tiring teacher, and the Grim Reaper. The ritual of discord. The houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. The scepter must be borne by Dark Hand Master. Required decorations of the hall is the speaker of the blind, the Grim Reaper, and the keeper of treasures. Yeah. So we're going to click around until any of these are going to be. So we got poison. Okay. Squabble. Conflict. Okay. Then we've got the ritual dispute. Stewards higher rank be. Scepter must perform by Water Snake Master. Ritual of discord. Houses of the accuser stand behind them. Okay. Let me see. So, the scepter is being carried by either the Dark Hand Master, the Water Snake Master. Okay, we have scepter and sword. I see. So it very much depends on which one we think it is. Okay, the Grim Reaper is here. The key has a decoration and the book has a decoration. So let's see. The Grim Reaper, speaker to the blind, keeper of treasures. Okay, or the Grim Reaper, keeper of treasures and never tiring teacher. So I mean, the book could be a never tiring teacher. It's a speaker to the blind implies something audio. Yeah, I think that the ritual we're doing is this one here. Ritual of dispute. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by the Water Snake Master. Required decorations of the hall are the keeper of treasures, the never tiring teacher, and the Grim Reaper. So I think that this is the Water Snake Master right here. So if I do this, Water Snake Master. And so this, what were the other two? Proud Beast and Dark Hand? No. Proud Beast. Yeah, and Dark Hand. Okay, let's go look some more at this thing. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. Okay. So if this is initiate, Could these two guys be initiates? Word. Initiate. Does that make sense? Okay, well, we can try that, and we can see if this is Dark Hand and this is Proud Beast. Woohoo! We got those right. Okay, so we got the rank and the houses right. Okay. Let's keep exploring. Because we haven't even gone in this room here. Okay. So we got a guy carrying a house on his back. A guy eating something. A fish. A guy wearing the wrong clothes for the weather. Prepare to receive what you have earned. Oh, okay, so he's... February 10th, 1790. Brother, a member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in the rites of the Brotherhood. Council of Masters. Okay. So, this guy here, I have signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. Inception. You must endure the tests of... okay. Slow, fire, water, tree. I don't know what this means. Okay, hang on. So this guy here, he's about to do a beast and initiate on this guy. And he is a beast. He is a beast steward. Okay, what if I just did this for now, just so that I knew what was happening? Okay. This guy is a Dark Hand initiate. And this guy is a Proud Beast initiate. Okay, we're only putting that there so I can tell myself what is happening. They also have names, I think. So if it's happening by a Proud Beast steward, Dark Hand steward or master, Water Snake master, any master. He's a Proud Beast master. So this is admission. Okay. Admission. There are incorrectly filled in slots. He's not an initiate yet. He is... Who was Keen recommending this? Lazarus Hurst. Okay. Lazarus Hurst. Beast steward. Ritual of admission. Oh, steward. Oops. Inception. Sorry, my bad. I was Inception. Okay. All right. A Proud Beast steward is doing the ritual of inception for Lazarus Hurst. Okie dokie. So this means that the guy who died is the accuser. And the guy who didn't die is Walter Keane. So this is Jeffrey Sinclair is the guy who died. Okay. So, Jeffrey Sinclair, and this is Walter Keane. Okay. And then and this is the ritual of, what did I say it was? Dispute. I think I said it was dispute. Let me double check. Yeah, dispute. So now, can I just give these guys their ranks? We don't know who they are. So Proud Beast, Water Snake, Dark Hand, Water Snake, and then we've got Initiate, Master, and 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Okay. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. Jeffrey Sinclair. Eliminated masters. Lazarus first. The Dark Hand brother, Walter King, not the person who's okay. What have I got wrong here? We know that this is a Proud Beast, a Water Snake, and a Dark Hand. We know this is a Steward, an Initiate, and a Master. So these are correct. Are these incorrect? No, wait. Dark Hand. Walter Keane is definitely a Dark Hand. He says right here, Dark Hand brother Walter Keane. All right, 2 or fewer are incorrect. Do I have the wrong? No. Grim Reaper, never tiring teacher, feeder of mouths. Never tiring teacher, keeper of treasures, mirror of the soul. So it's definitely dispute. Okay, so it's definitely the ritual of dispute. Stewards are higher rank to be defender and accuser. Okay, well, maybe we don't know that is for sure Jeffrey Sinclair. Oh. All right, what is incorrect here? I don't know what's incorrect here. Do we know who one of these people is? And I just didn't. Okay. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our Dark Hand brother, Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic and apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood, Sir Jeffrey Sinclair. Okay. Okay, well, he is a liar, but... Proud beast, water snakes. Okay, well, there's 3 things missing, so one of those 3 things might be the thing. Okay. 2 cups on a stone altar. Okay. Is there anything I haven't yet clicked on? I mean, we already had it, so... Okay. Signaled, right, okay. Okay, I already clicked on all that. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, the drag mark. Yeah. So has David been a traitor this whole time? Sure looks like it. Okay, I'm missing one hint. I mean, one clue. Right. Okay, there we go. Two or fewer slots are incorrect. Which 2? Oh, hang on. Let me see what the note to David said again. Okay. David, the gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. Oh, this initiate was kidnapped and replaced with... Dark Hand Initiate is actually David Gorin. Okay. Blank was to blank a blank ritual. Okay. Okay. Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with David Gorin, ambushed Dark Hand Initiate. Okay, and then David Gorin, posing as Dark Hand Initiate, signaled to Walter Keane with a... Okay, let me just go back to that scene. He's got the thing. Tankard Which cup had no poison? Okay, because the person being accused is the one who picks the cup first. The other person has to drink from the other cup no matter what. So, but yeah. Blank, blank. Okay. Jeffrey Sinclair drank the other cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hearst passed the inception ritual to become... Oh, he's going to become a Dark Hand initiate. Oh, wait. What's wrong? It's not Dark Hand initiate. Hang on, let me... Oh, Proud Beast. It was Proud Beast. I remember. Yeah, he had the Proud Beast tattoo. Proud Beast initiate. Okay. The scroll has been fulfilled. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup and his opponent drank the poison and died. Wow! Wow! This is so fun. This is so much fun. I am having so much fun. Okay. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. Okay. I'm going to turn them off for now, and then I'll turn them back on once I realize that I've missed a bunch of stuff. This man is not breathing and has a severe wound at the back of his head. Okay, like a flute or something. Water Snake Master. Okay, April 13th, 1791. Lately, I have experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Okay, we're just gonna hover over this to see if anything is... Okay. There's another note here. June 15th, 1791. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. Oh, I was certain some of those would be clickable. Oh, the music is getting distorted and weird. Like, I think on purpose. We've got a bunch of masks here. 5 strange looking masks. A set of heavy wooden oars. Rules. Griffin Rebirth. The one who claims to be the Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall. Claimant, if it wasn't a miracle, the claimant is punished with death, and if it was a miracle, the claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. Okay. History. Chronicles of Griffin Rebirth. In 1725, the first Dark Hand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying. He jumped off a cliff to his death. Okay, well, obviously that didn't work out. In 1756, Proud Beast Master Lord Pudsley performed a seance, talking to the spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, Dark Hand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus McBain produced a homunculus as well. Lord Angus McBain is debunking everyone. In 1771, Proud Beastmaster Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Lord Angus McBain hypnotized the same man as well. Angus McBain is debunking all left and right here. Okay. What an honor to experience such a historical event. We've got to watch. It's 12:25, sorry. June 3rd, 1791. Dear Water Snake Brother Maker. Oh, this is is this Nicholas Maker, the lawyer from the very first, like the estate lawyer who, okay, anyway. Dear Water Snake Brother Maker, as the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not access work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Dark Hand Master JT. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. June 23rd, 1791. Location, the lighthouse on Gull Islet, near the Horn of Codhead. Time, noon. Present, Lord Angus McBain, Lord Alistair Cott, Dr. James Turner, Sir Walter Keane, and Mr. Lazarus Hurst. In charge of notes is Mr. Nicholas Maker. Okay. We've got here, hey, I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. This is the Hats guy. So Walter Keane. May 14th, 1791. Dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all of his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Upside down J. Okay, so increase air. Then he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane, and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. Ooh, what? McBain cheated. Here's the cane. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. The ruby ring. A golden snuff box filled with opium powder. And thus, Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. A silver crown with its gems. The ruby ring. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you, brothers, to great many changes. Okay, so this is the Griffin Reborn. Lazarus Hurst. Miracle guys, this is just Edmund Crawley. Cloudster, whatever his name was. Miracle preparation. After the blank blank input, aim at the sky. Press the lever to maximum position and hold for at least 10 seconds. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. Okay, so decrease air. So you pull air from into the sky. From the sky into the idol. Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Therefore, increase air. Main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding on to the idol. Practice is paramount. Safety notice. When pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target. Oh, can you please get off of my keyboard? You're not allowed to stand on my keyboard. Stop it. Okay? There you go. No, okay, you can lie down there then. My cat is visiting and decided to walk on my keyboard, which I hope didn't impact anything. but may have impacted things. So that's delightful. Let me double check to make sure everything's still okay. Okay, looks good, looks good. Phew. Okay, sorry about that, guys. You know, cats are unpredictable, and when they walk on your keyboard, it's not great. Okay, pulling the trigger. If the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If its eye is red, it is ready for input and will turn blue afterwards. If its eye is blue, you can only perform the other kind of input and it will turn red afterwards. So this guy here, he did use the idol to fly, I'm assuming. And then this guy attempted to use the idol to fly, but because he didn't know how the idol worked, he screwed it up and fell. Okay, so we got them. That was actual miracle. Unbelievable. So there is a Griffin Reborn. And then here's the heavy seal for the Griffin Reborn. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and say that this guy here is the guy who kept debunking everybody. What's his name? Angus McBain. So let's give this guy... Okay, so this is Lazarus Hearst, who is actually secretly really our man, Edward. This is Nicholas Maker here, the lawyer. We've got our Walter Keane over here, who tricked Angus McBain into falling to his death. And then we have two other people here, James Turner and Alistair Cox. So let me take a look at the... Okay, Lord Angus McBain, Lord Alistair Cox, Dr. James Turner, Sir Walter Keane, and Mr. Lazarus. Oh wait, Doctor? Water Snake Master. Lately I've experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Cease immediately and know that when pushed my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Emperor's generals, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my voyages I've learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. Okay, so one of these guys is the doctor. Oh, can't tell from that. Okay. Water Snake Brother Maker, Director of the Seven Seas Company. I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channel so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. So this is... The blue here is from James Turner, who is the doctor. Yeah, James Turner, Proud Beast Master. If their little masks are aligned with who they are, then this is James Turner. And this is Alistair Cox. Yahoo! Okay. Blank blank blackmailed blank blank to find out how blank blank would perform the miracle of... We don't have the name of the miracle yet, but we know the names of everybody. Okay, so Angus McBain blackmailed Walter Keane to find out how Lazarus Hearst would perform the miracle of, I think it's going to be flying or levitation or something of this. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. Lazarus Hearst, Angus McBain, and Walter. Okay. So, we need to go upstairs so we can get some more clues. Oh, hang on a second here. Oh, I already looked at the rules and history. Right, okay. So here's another note. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. General Alistair Cox. Okay. A trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse. Not locked. Huh. Okay, but am I missing I'm missing a single word. Okay, let's look at the letters again. Okay. First, no. Push my range without pushing not way. I need to find the word like float or fly or levitate. Because I mean, it's levitation or something like that was he must have been levitating, right? Like, that's how this guy fell to his death, because he tried to levitate, but he didn't know how to use the, what do you call it? He didn't know how to use the, what am I trying to say? Okay, hang on. The history might have it. Flying. There it was. Okay. Here we go. Lazarus Hurst performed, attempted. Okay. Hang on a second. Something with the something, using the something to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become Griffin reborn. Okay. Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become Griffin reborn. Angus McBain jumped from the lighthouse afterward. This resulted in Angus McBain's death from a head wound. Yahoo! When Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Oh, Angus. Okay, now we're on to Chapter 3, Part 3, so number 9 total. The Interrupted Weekend at the Doctor's Salon. Okay, so we've got here a clean small sword. Dear friend, May 8th, 1792. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister's situation. Please join us on May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Okay, so we're just going to hover over this to see if any of these words are important. Okay, and then we have another note that says, listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. Okay. Okay, then we've got this gentleman here. Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. Constable number 1, Arthur Faulkner. Oh, right. I'm supposed to be highlighting any of these words that might be important. Okay. We've got here a clean constable's pike, and then here we have some testimonies. Leopold says he had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, he saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. He woke up and found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke the butler up. Entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Okay, so let's just make sure none of these are highlightable. This is exciting. Okay. Then we have Gideon's testimony is he claims that he played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in a tea house. No, in the tea house, sir. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chest house. They saw Lord Alistair Cock lecture the butler. They saw Master Turner come to the chest house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chest house. They saw Lord Alistair leave the chest house and return shortly afterward. I'm just gonna... I'm thinking none of the testimony... Oh, wait. That was wrong. I was like, I bet none of the testimonial is applicable, and then there we go, it's applicable. Alright. Ergen. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. He claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Okay. James. This is James Turner, I'm thinking. Claims that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chest house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. He ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. He spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. Notez bien. Or I don't know how to say that. I always say it in French because I went to school in French and we used to just use the French notez bien, which is like please note or note well. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspect. Okay. Blanchard. Okay, the sherry was sour when they had sherry. Alistair claims that in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. That's funny. I was almost beating him at chess, but then the alarm was raised. It's such a weird flex. Okay. William claims that he planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. He saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, he moved to the rose bush. From there, he saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. He continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Okay, planted. In the afternoon, he moved to the rose bush. From there, he saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. He continued his work on the roses until we were... Okay. And then we have Podrick. He claims that he served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoilt sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. I'm going to just grab that because I know that's going to be one. On entering the library to take away the glasses, he found Lord Leopold asleep. He suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. He was awoken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Then he saw the deceased lying in the salon. Okay. I'm just making sure nothing else here is clickable. I already clicked that. Okay. So one thing we know for sure is Billiam's last name is Spade. That's really the only thing. Okay. So that we've got the testimonies. Now we can click on the different people and get some information here. Oh Lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears, okay. This is such a mess, however, we will clean the blood out of the rug. Okay, wow. priorities. Ha! Leopold, your plan to frame Patu is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. We've got a clean doctor's scalpel, a clean small sword, and a ring with a ruby. This is Dr. James Turner. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Clean small sword. Okay, May 8th, 1792. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We will have some drinks and discuss what to do about the Prime Minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Okay. We've got... This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. A ring with a ruby. A clean small sword. This is the Lemurian, I'm assuming. He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. A clean small sword. Dear friend. Okay, May 8th, 1792. Dear friend. At one of the balls, you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I am having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the... Oh, he's not the Lemurian. Whoops. Apologies. Apologies. Made an assumption based on his hair. A prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company, too. Kindly confirm your presence. Dr. James Turner. Okay, so this is the Lemurian. My bad. I mean, look, his clothing is completely different. Like, there's obviously a cultural difference here, and I am so blind that the blue hair is the only thing I saw. What is wrong with me? I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Hair do be peculiar, though. Yes. Okay, so here's the thing. It's noticeably different than everyone else's look, and so that drew my attention before anything else. Having said that, I have personally had hair exactly that color more than once in my lifetime, and it did not change my cultural identity. So I whoops. I mean, this is almost as bad as when the guy got bonked on the head and I was like, yeah, he was stabbed. Okay, I do hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. A brown stone slate seal, excuse me. A spicy smelling ornamental box. May 8th, 1792. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Tu clan, or Patu clan, I'm not sure how, to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. A clean Lemurian war club. Okay. Oh, I forgot that I need to at least pretend to look for clues here. I'm now realizing that I didn't hover over any of these guys' letters either. Okay, no. And I'm also realizing I don't have to do it quite as slowly as I was doing it. Like, you just can do this. If you don't see any red, then you're good. Okay. Seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. Oh, hang on. Where did this go? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The 12th one is missing. Psychoactive plants. drugged symptoms. Spotty onion, an illusion of unity with the universe. Increased appetite, hiccups. Black poppy, sleepiness. Whites of the eyes get a pink tint. Lemurian lichen. Hyper concentration on one thing. Loss of perception of time and rapid blinking. And red berry. Surge of energy. Vocalization of all your thoughts. Twitching aggression. A full glass of sherry. An almost empty glass of sherry. Sherry. A fallen bottle of sherry. We have this. Tea house. Chess house. Croquet field. Library. Salon. Flower beds. Fountain. Okay. Now, who was where and when did they claim to be anywhere? Did he write anyone's names? No, of course he didn't. Why would he do that? That would make my life a little bit easier. Okay. This is Spade. Okay, we know this is James Turner. Whoop. William Spade. Blank blank is the victim. The blank is the murder weapon. The blank is where he was murdered. The body was found by blank blank. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of sussing out in this one, and I'm still missing 6 things, which means I have not done everything I was meant to do. The London Gazetteer, the New Order Party, the Loyalists, the Moderates. Who will be the new Prime Minister? Election results. New Order Parties, 36. Moderates, 32. Loyalists, 29. The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it is clear the old parties will form a coalition. This means either Loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party on the opposition. Oh wait, he ran for... That's hilarious. Okay. The chess house. I don't know enough about chess for this to be meaningful to me. Oh wait, someone was all about to win. Right, okay. Who is about to win? Black looks like they're about to win. Over here. Yeah, nothing, no, yeah, I think it's black that's about to win. Okay, that's important. That might be important. The tea house, 2 cups of spicy smelling tea, one almost empty and the other untouched. Okay. An unfinished croquet match on a grass field. Chrysanthemum bushes, rose bushes, rose bushes. I am still missing 5 hints. I hate when that happens. 5 clues. I hate when that happens. Okay, so that... Okay, there's 2 doors into this. All right, let's turn this on so we can make sure we didn't miss anything. Okay, no. Oh, wait, he's got... What's this? A button. Oh, what's this? The boomerang. He was clubbed in the head with a boomerang. Okay. Still 3 more. Ooh. Nope. Okay, let's see. Nope. No. Sherry. We already found that one. Podrick is the butler. Arthur Faulkner. Okay, at least we know that. This is Arthur Faulkner. Okay. This is Podrick. Okay. Meanwhile, in the something and something, a Lemurian blank from the blank. In the blanket around the the boomerang is the murder weapon. The salon. Okay, wait. Was he murdered in the salon and moved to the library? Murdered in the library and moved to the salon. I think he was murdered in the salon. Who found the body? Found the body. Leopold. Do we know Leopold's name from any previous chapters? Like, for example, can I go look at what this guy's name is in a different chapter? Or this guy's name? Okay, like this guy is Alistair Kopp. Okay. So, like, can I do that? To eliminate some of the... The guy with the thing was sleeping at some point because he says, I hope he didn't see me leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. So who was it who had fallen asleep? Leopold. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library, became drowsy. Leopold. Okay. Meanwhile, in the... Okay, early in the morning, blank, 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 in the blank and blank, blank. Okay. This should be like the word drank, I think. Someone met someone in the library and drank a sherry. Yeah, we need more words. We're missing words. Okay. 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 All right. Frame and button. Okay. Build. I don't have any words there. Provoke. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon, Leo. Elections are over. Let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend. Okay, hang on. Okay. Back here. Early in the morning. Okay. Who had sherry with James in the library and became drowsy? Okay. James Turner Leopold in the library and drank a sherry. Why? How am I missing so many words? Okay. Gardener is William Spade. Butler is Podrick. Wait, what happened there? Why won't that work? Oh, that's his first name. Oop. Okay. Well, that helps, actually. William Podrick. Mr. Hill raised the alarm. So who raised the alarm? Okay. Butler raised the alarm. Mr. Hill. Podrick Hill. Okay. Wait, why won't this let me put... Why won't you let me put anything in here? What? Am I crazy? Wait, why aren't you letting me put... Oh, because it's where they were. Jeez Louise. Dummy. Yeah, it's great. It's on... Oh my gosh. Okay, let me go back to this. Okay, sorry. Billiam, working on the roses. Podrick was... he was in the library. Okay. Library. Flower beds. Wow. I cannot believe. Okay. James. Drank sherry with Blanchard and... Blanchard. Okay, Leopold is Blanchard. Yay. Okay. Drank sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. So, Lord Alistair was in the library. Sorry, they were in the chess house together. Lord Alistair. Okay, so now we can look at the newspaper to see Lord Alistair. Who's the loyalist? Loyalist leader Blanchard, moderate leader Valentine. Loyalist leader is Blanchard, and the moderate leader is Valentine. Alistair. Blanchard is the loyalist leader. The loyalist is Blanchard. He was in the library. No, he was in the salon. He's the one who found it. The general... So is the general is Alistair Cock? Where was he? Practiced chess at the chess house, educated the butler, lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived, sent the butler away. They played together, and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. So the general was in the chess house. The young man... Okay. Alistair Cox. So Ergin. Everything... Young Bell says is absolutely correct. Gideon Bell is the young one. Played croquet with Ergin in the morning. Got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergin drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Okay. They were in the tea house drinking tea. Gideon Bell and Ergin too were in the tea house drinking tea. Okay. So this is Augustus Valentine. Okay, we got everyone's identities. And then they were both in the tea house. We got everyone's locations. Augustus Valentine is the victim. The boomerang is the murder weapon, and the body was found by Leopold Blanchard. Ho-ho-ho! Okay, we are still missing a word. Met. Where will I find that word? It has to be in one of these notebooks, right? Okay, no. 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 Man. Okay. I am missing some words. I'm missing a single word. Where will I find said word? I need the word met or meet or... Because joined even could be it. Oh my gosh, where is this missing word? Drugged. There it is. I'm a dummy. Okay. James Turner drugged Leopold Valentine. That's what he did in the morning. In the library. And... Okay. Hilda Sherry? No. Okay, Sherry might not be it. Stole a button. Is a button missing from Leopold's... Which one's Leopold? Yes. There's a button missing right here on his shirt. Okay, got it. Okay, that's why I was in the wrong frame of mind over here. Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Valentine in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the something... Okay, so meanwhile, it's Belle's testimony, Gideon. So, played croquet with Ergen in the morning, got bored and drank tea in the tea house. Okay. Meanwhile, in the croquet field, right? Gideon Bell and Ergen 2 oh, no. Sorry. In the field, William Spade planted. No. What am I... Okay, hang on. Played croquet with Ergen in the morning. William planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. Saw the young gentleman and foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, he moved to the rose bush. Okay, so wait. Okay. In the blank at around noon, something saw. Okay, wait. Is saw even one of the words? No. Okay. And the blank on him to. Okay. Planted the button on him to frame. Okay, so the someone was trying to frame Leopold Blanchard. In the library at around noon, I'm going to go ahead and say James Turner did it. James Turner killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Okay. A Lemurian seal from the salon. Okay. Meanwhile, in the something, so-and-so such and such, blank such and such, and stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. Okay, who stole the Lemurian seal from the salon? In the morning, he practiced chess at the chess house, educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together, and he was very close to winning. No, James. Blah, 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 blah. He wouldn't steal the thing on his own time. Woke up the butler, entered the salon, found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced the Lemurian was the winner. Oh, hang on. Meanwhile, in the tea house, Ergen 2 drugged Gideon Bell and stole the Lemurian seal from the salon. No, okay. Poop. Too many are wrong. So probably this is wrong. I thought that maybe he stole, but I'm thinking no. Meanwhile, in the something. Okay, someone stole a Lemurian seal from the... So who stole... This is the Lemurian seal. You stole it. Okay. So you definitely stole it. You... So what did you do to Gideon Bell? What does Gideon Bell say? Okay, he played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. They saw Lord Alistair lecture the butler. They saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. They saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterward. Distracted. Is distracted one of them? Meanwhile, in the tea house, Ergen 2... No. And stole a Lemurian seal. Okay, but I don't know. Oh, wait. He took the seal from the guy with the... He said, I hope that they didn't see me leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Okay, he's the one who stole it. Augustus Valentine. So where was he and when? That's what we need to find out. Leopold Blanchard is what I meant. Leopold Blanchard is what I meant. Obviously, Augustus Valentine is the dead guy. Leopold. Okay. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library, became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up and found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler, entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced the Lemurian was murder. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. I think he drugged the butler then. And they were in the library? No. That one? I am wrong. Oh no, I don't know. Okay, Leopold Blanchard is the one who stole a Lemurian seal, right? Because then after he did that, Ergen 2 stole it back. Gideon did all of that. Ergen doesn't say anything. James drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the morning. Went to the chess house, found Alistair, ordered him to clean up, spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. As master of the house, he led the interrogation of suspects. Maybe he didn't drug Leopold Valentine? Maybe the butler did it. Where was the butler all day? Served him in the chess house in the morning. Supposed boiled sherry and then assist Mr. Spade. Entering the library, he took away the glasses. He found Leopold asleep. He suddenly was overcome with dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Okay. Someone did drug him. And it was in the library. Right? Okay. All right. So who... I don't know. I'm so confused by this one. Meanwhile, in the library... Leopold was in the library, but asleep. Maybe Ergen 2 did it. Huh. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Oh, he saw the host stealing the... Okay. I don't know why I thought that this said when I was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. My goodness. You have the missing seal, though. Who gave it to you? Where did you get it? This might be the opportunity we seek to reclaim our honor. Yeah, so he was there, he stole the seal. Okay, early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold... Oh, in the salon. Right, okay. Ergen he did it in the tea house. Ooh. I don't... Okay. Let me look at the map again. They played croquet. Oh, wait. Did they play croquet first? Did I forget that they played croquet first? Played croquet. Yeah, he drugged him when they were playing croquet, maybe. No. Dang it! Ugh! Okay. Okay. In the morning, these guys were playing croquet. They then went to the tea house. And then they later went, or they later were looking at the chess house. Okay, in the library at around noon. Afternoon sent the butler away. Played together, he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Okay, he was in the chess house afternoon. Drank sherry with Glasher to the library, went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair, ordered the butler to clean up the sherry giver. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair, master of the house, who led the interrogation. Okay. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Played croquet with Ergen in the morning, got bored, went to drink tea, drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house, saw Lord Alistair Clock lecture the butler. Says saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly after. Oh, maybe it was a group event. He stole the button and then he planted the button. So maybe this whole thing about the tea house and this, maybe this wasn't the wrong thing. Maybe the other thing was wrong. Two or fewer are incorrect. Okay. Okay. Which two are incorrect? Maybe the butler did the killing. No. No. It wasn't the butler. Two or fewer are incorrect. Bill Augustus Valentine planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Okay. Drugged Leopold Valentine in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the tea house... Okay, wait. What if he drugged him in the field? Nope. Ergen 2. Maybe he provoked him. No, provoked would have to have a D at the end. Okay, no, so he didn't. Drugged Gideon Bell and stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. In the library at around noon, Alistair caught. Killed Augustus Valentine, planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Turner drugged him in the library and stole a button. I have no idea what is incorrect on this. Nope. Okay. Okay. Nope. Oh my god, it's just gonna be like, do we switch this for this? I have no idea how to fix this. Okay, well, we can just... Oh my gosh. I don't know what is wrong in this. James Turner drugged... Okay, we tried switching James Turner for Podrick Hill. No. Drugged Leopold Valentine in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the tea house, Ergen II drugged Gideon Bell and stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. In the library at around noon, Alistair killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Is this wrong? What if we put James Turner back here? Okay, no. So this is definitely Alistair Hawk. Okay, maybe it's who he drugged that's different? No. No. Okay. Did he steal the club? No, he stole the seal. Okay. In the library at around noon. Alistair killed planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. I have no idea. Which thing is wrong? Okay. Okay, this one doesn't change at all. So wait, is this definitely incorrect and yet none of them are right? If I replace it with flower beds, there's still 2 wrong. If I replace it with chess house, there's still 2 wrong. If I replace it with salon, there's still 2 wrong. If I replace it with tea house, there's still 2 wrong. If I replace it with fountain, still 2 wrong. And if I replace it with field, still 2 wrong. It doesn't increase the number of wrongs when I change this. What the hell does that mean? It should either... Oh my god. Okay, well, so this must be one of the wrong ones. Okay, let me see if I just keep changing this one. Oh, this makes no sense at all. Okay. I don't understand how changing these 2 to make them wrong on purpose should on should automatically turn this red. Okay, I definitely have no idea what I'm doing now. You currently have no unlocked hints. We strongly advise you to play without hints. If you insist, for each hint you want to earn, you'll have to complete a small task. This is terrible. I don't have a clue what to do here. And I don't know how the hints work. Like, do the hints take into consideration all of my correct answers and only give me a hint on what is incorrect? Or do they just start at one and they, like, I have to go through all the hints until I get to the hint that's appropriate for my situation? I have no idea why changing these things, like, if I put obviously wrong answers, like if I say that he was in the tea house, this should, you know what I mean? Like if I say, oh yeah, he stole that from the fountain. Okay. So he stole it from the salon. Okay, so tea house is wrong. Fountain is wrong. Field is wrong. Library is wrong. Chess house is wrong. Tea house is wrong. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and assume that therefore only one thing is wrong in this entire thing. Nope. Okay. Okay. Okay, so there's one thing wrong. There's not two wrong, there's only one wrong. Planted the button on him to frame leave. Yeah, I have no idea what the one thing wrong is. I have no idea what the one wrong word is. But there has to be only one wrong word, because if I replaced one thing to make it wrong and it stayed under two, then it means that only one is wrong right now. Like if I replaced killed with provoked. Oh no, see now there's more than... Okay, no, I have no idea. I have no idea how it determines... I don't... You know what? I don't even know. I have no idea. So I guess we'll have to go and use the hints, and we'll use as many as we need. Drag the phrases to the matching pictures. Okay, sure. Inkpot. Anchored. Dagger, knife, Annie, Van, Walter, James, Peter, Edmund, Pip, and Darkhand. Good job, friend. Now go select the hint to your liking. Go to hint selection. On the motivation of the suspect, on the criminal activities, on the identity. Just a thought. Someone has been killed for sure, but some things may have been stolen as well. Some serve the purposes of the killer, but sometimes thefts may occur that are unrelated to a murder. Count all the valuables. Some may be missing. I already... Okay, so... I did that? Okay. Mary Van David. Who's David? I don't remember who's David. This guy? Darkan. Annie. Nicholas. Alistair. Maurice. Watch. Scalpel. Oh, that was Oscar. Oh, David Doran. Right, David Goran. I forgot who David was. Consider this. Some symptoms of drugs are clearly visible. It is possible that more than one drug has been used. Observe all people present. Who could have drugged whom and why? This is, I think that Lemurian lichen was used to drug the Gideon so that he would be focused on, like, that, so that he would lose track of time. Maurice is the violin guy. And Rose, there's Rose Cooper. Annie, Alistair, Knife, Oscar, Lazarus, Peter, Pip, and Blas. Alright, I guess. I was thinking, there are many people present. 2 servants, 1 lawman, the host, and several guests. 2 of these are known to you by now. You met them at the lighthouse. Some of these are famous politicians. Some of these are just incidental guests, like poets or princes. Okay, yep. So none of this is actually helping me. What a shame. I will have used up all 4 hints and will not get any closer to the answer. Which is upsetting. Because then what? Then we just say, oh, well, too bad. I guess we can't finish the game? Like, what happens next? I can't possibly try every possible combination. It's just, like, if you do the combinatorics, it's way too many. Contemplate this, dear friend. This is no ordinary accidental death or crime of passion. There is a plot. Why was the victim killed in that manner? Who benefits from the death and the accusation? All of this seems very political. Okay. Let me go back to the newspaper. So, the guy who got killed is the moderate leader, Valentine. Blanchard is the most likely to want him dead, which I think is why he was framed. Lazarus Hurst's party is the party that's the most likely to want. I don't know. So, we know that James Turner and Alistair Cox are part of the, whatchamacallit. They would have motive for wanting to frame Leopold Blanchard. Now the leaders of both of the opposition parties are gone, and potentially they could then take over. This guy... This guy drugged this guy so that he would be distracted. Do you think he did it when they were... I think he did it when they were in the tea house. And then time passed in a way that was like completely... I mean, I don't know, maybe field? No, yeah, see, it has to be tea house. I don't know what is wrong. Okay. So, obviously we're going to have to cheat. Because what else are we going to do? I can't literally look at... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. The number of potential switch arounds is way too many. That it's not feasible to literally guess what the answer is. So we're going to have to look it up, which I hate. Like, I am so very angry at this. I'm so angry that I can't figure it out, that the hint system doesn't actually reveal anything meaningful to help me figure this out, and that I am resorting to having to look up an answer because I cannot possibly on my own. And that really makes me angry. This is the 9th one, right? Okay. I thought I was going to finish this game today, but after this, I'm going to stop playing because I'm so very angry. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the tea house, Ergen too drugged Gideon Bell and stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. In the salon, okay, I'm positive I tried salon over here. At around noon, Alistair Koch killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button to frame Leopold Blanchard. Are you kidding me? James Turner drugged Leopold Valentine in the library and stole a button. In the tea house, Ergen too drugged Gideon Bell and stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. In the salon at around noon, Alistair Koch killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. I'm going to read this one more time. Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold. Oh, it's because I had the wrong last name here, like a stupid moron. Okay, guys, everything's fine. I'm an idiot. The end. For anyone who watched this, I hope that you enjoyed screaming at your screen. The guy's name is Leopold Blanchard, you stupid idiot. I was so mad. I was so extremely mad because I was like, this is ridiculous. Okay, so if I had Leopold Blanchard's name right at the top, then when I was like, I don't get it. Am I putting the wrong room? It would have unlocked. So, okay, I'm less mad than I was before. Maybe I will continue playing, although it is 6 o'clock and I do want to have supper. So maybe I'll continue playing tomorrow. I feel like this is a very good place to stop, where I have been a complete moron and blind and oblivious to that's one of the things that I was saying was sometimes when you're dragging the things over, they don't always fill in properly. Sometimes I accidentally I'm dragging a name and the name kind of unclicks or whatever. So I don't know how that happened. Obviously we could review the tape. It is a completely and 100% errand problem. But I am so happy that it turns out that it's just that I'm stupid and not that the game sucks. Very, very happy to discover that it's stupidity on my part. I will take a break here because I think that we made really good progress, and I will resume again tomorrow. I am so excited to keep playing this game and finish it up. I'm so excited that this game has met all of my expectations as far as being very puzzly, not super simple and easy to work out. Guessing doesn't work. You have to actually go through the process of looking at all the hints, because you need all the clues to be in the bottom part in order to be able to move forward with actually making your educated guesses. So I really love that. I do love that I've been stumped a couple of times. Like, you know, because I had an assumption in my head and I just ran with it without double checking. I love that the last, like, as frustrating as it was that I was missing it and not getting it right and everything was going wrong and I couldn't figure it out. I love that something as simple as me not paying attention could derail the thing and make it so that I have to keep trying and keep working at something. So I really do like that. That's wonderful. This is not a game that is purposefully makes you backtrack over your stuff over and over again to increase the length of the game. If you're backtracking over it, it's because you missed something, and I think that's fantastic. Anyway, we're gonna read the. I let this pop up and never read it, so let's go ahead and that. Brotherhood members Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Okay, so we have completed chapter 3, The Ascent. Let's watch the little cutscene, and then, like I said, we'll resume this tomorrow. You have proven that I can trust you. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keen. Let me educate you how it works. I set it to take the heat from this cup of water. Then I change the symbols and use the idol to give that heat to something else. But there is much more that the idol can do. Okay. So, here we are. The next chapter. Come back tomorrow. Mid-afternoon, 1:30, 2 o'clock-ish. I'll see you then. Bye. Wait.